It's time.
I was trying to no. I was trying to get you before you started playing your horn. I didn't make it. Started. I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. Thank you.
Oh no, I have time. Damn thing. Ah. Huh. Mm, mm. Yeah, man. Ah, it's getting there. None of that. None of that. Today we are focusing. Our ride is going to be good by the end of the day. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. See what Gene has to say, huh? Where are you, Gene? Where are you, Gene? I remember accidentally deleting a playlist. Maybe this was the one I deleted. Oh no, here it is. Where you at, Gene? Cool, Gene. Cool. Oh, not quite. I'd be one or the other. That's not gonna work. Ah! Frack is my phone. What are you talking about, Ari? Oh, the lion's mane. Yeah, I guess I don't feel the effect of it anymore. I might save it for my second practice. I don't know. We'll see. Why can't I hit that G straight? I don't know why. I'm in a lot of pain. I wonder if I'm getting pneumonia. I think I might have aspirated. Um, a few practice sessions ago, I inhaled a lot of saliva and I coughed for a long time. And ever since then, my the muscles that I work out haven't been getting better. Like I'm still just as sore as I was the day I did pecs, and I did pecs. Oh, yes. No, Monday. Yeah, I did pecs on Monday, and I am just as sore today, Wednesday, as I was on Monday. And also my back hurts. So I think I might have given myself pneumonia like a tiny bit. Why is that G so shit? Why do I play that G different than all the other notes? Yeah, lion's mane mushrooms. Real big druggy. I wish in Thailand it's so easy. You just go to the corner store and you get antibiotics. I wish you could get antibiotics here so easily. Yeah, my time as a runner. Wouldn't that be cool? Wasn't I supposed to be a runner in Milwaukee? So how would I get? I would need to hire a runner. I'm trying to remember what you told me. I think you said it right. It was in Milwaukee. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I used to do that profession so that I could buy the F2. That's right. That's what the story was. If I was smart, I would have kept it up while I was in Milwaukee, and then I could have gotten a new C tuber also. The mistakes you make. I'm really happy with that intro. I've gotten this is the best I've ever played it for sure. Mm. I don't know where I'm gonna breathe. Maybe if I breathed, because if in an ideal world, I would play that whole run in one breath, right? Oh man, yeah, I'm not feeling 100%. That sucks. I think that's why I've been coughing and gagging. Maybe sometimes, maybe it's not the zinc like I thought it was. I think I'm getting pneumonia. That blows. And I have a pain right here in my back, and that's usually a sign of pneumonia, I guess. Oh man, blows. All right. Anyways, um, so I can do it if I'm completely full. But I don't think I should take that risk. I'm even the slightest bit not full enough. I'm not gonna make it. I don't know where I want to breathe. Those D's and those G's need to be in tune. Maybe if I go like this. Yeah. I think that type of breath. So if I can apply that to the earlier section. Almost. Almost. Maybe if I keep working at it. I don't know. Let's figure out an emergency breath, and then let's try not to use it as a crutch. How's that? I'm using the same breathing pattern as, Gene Picorni, but also Gene Picorni is like 6'3", or maybe even taller. He might be 6'4". Yeah, yeah. I am starting to think that Sam might have been built different than me. I suppose you could say I'm not that guy. Can you believe? Speaking of which, before I continue, can you believe my teacher? I was doing some creative tuning things, and I told him the guy I got it from. I told him I got it from Tyndall, and he says, "Oh, guess what? You aren't that guy." Can you believe my stupid teacher used that Zoomer ass phrase? So annoying. So annoying. Dude's dude's almost 40. But yeah, I've been looking at some old pictures of Sam, especially after I took that master class with Chuck Dallenbach. Because he obviously Dallenbach, Canadian brass, right? He talked a lot about Sam and the New York brass. And Yeah, so I've been looking a lot at Sam and watching videos of him playing. I do think we might be slightly. He's really big boned. I'm not. I have a small frame. He might have literally more. I guess what would you call that? Because if this is width, thickness, he might have more thickness to his rib cage than I do. I could go. No, that sounds like shit. Never mind. God damn it. Where am I going to breathe here? That could work. I screwed up my breathing. Ah. Maybe I could make it without that breath. Gene is also playing in a damn concert hall where he can use his. Exactly. Yeah. I do think, while I am honored that a lot of people compare me to him, um, I do think we are physically different. You know, you look at those old things. Sam Palafian, when he was in his about my age, was on the Mister Rogers show doing a tuba thing on Mister Rogers, and even then he's skinny, but he's not skinny. He's just a chode. His body is a chode, right? And then, of course, obviously, as he got later, he got much bigger. Horizontally. But yeah, even when he was skinny, he was thick. So yeah, I think you're correct, Ari. Ah, crap. I was thinking, I'm at the point where there's very little I wouldn't do. Probably not like poisoning or murder. Probably nothing to hurt any of my competition because I don't think that'd be fair. If that happened to me, I'd be pissed. But anything I can do for my own body, I would do if it meant could get a job. So if it meant having surgery to get a third lung, I would do that. If there's somebody who could do that in like a BioShock style type thing, maybe we could put it in on my back and just have like a inflatable balloon back there. I think that'd be sick. They say AJ. Well, the rumor is that he had a collapsed lung, right? Have you watched? Speaking of transhumanism, have you watched Abby's? What's her channel called? Abby's video. You know Abby, right? Uh, have you watched Abby's video on transhumanism? I'm gonna send it to you right now because it's really good. It's a good thing to fall asleep to when I'm not streaming, because obviously you need to fall asleep to me streaming. Philosophy Tube. That's Abby. You don't care about it. You should. It directly involves you. You absolutely should. How are you going to be able to defeat the right wing opponents if you don't steal arguments from other philosophers? And plus, she looks hella hot in the whole video. Yeah, Abigail. Yeah. What? Are you kidding me right now? She is not a neoliberal, if that's what you mean. And plus, within your lifetime, you're gonna have to get used to finding common points with liberals. You're never gonna have it all your way. You need to find some common points with liberals, or else you got nothing. Something keeps clicking in my room. There it goes again. I don't know what it is. You're gonna marry a liberal one day, and then you'll be sorry. I'll send them these messages. Ooh, that sucks. Ah, God, that sucks. I gotta figure something out. I've got like 10 days for the audition. So maybe if I do this every day and try to get closer on that, maybe I'll get there. Good. I dated a communist for. It's actually a funny story. I dated a communist who was about 5 years older than me. It was very, very casual. Um, excuse me. Oh no, I don't think I screwed that up yet. Um, but he was the one who took me to the communist book club, and back when I could almost fake my way through a conversation about communism. Um, where's I going with this? I brought this up for a reason. Oh, no, I don't remember why I brought it up. Whatever the case is, what ended up being funny is I later ended up being his boss at a very soul crushing capitalist job. And so that must have been very sad for him to have resorted to working that job. And for me, of all people, the most stupid the most stupid person in the room in those book clubs to have for him to have to take orders from me. That must have been very sad for him. Whatever. I guess I should put this down for now. Honestly, my Meister Singer sounds decent. It doesn't sound decent. Very back. Here's something I don't understand, Ari. I know you're such a fan of math and physics. Um, the guy who wrote this, whose name I can't remember at the moment, is it Wes Jacobs? Yeah, Wes Jacobs. Cool. So Wes Jacobs says that this should be played on a 4-valve instrument as opposed to a 5-valve instrument. Why on earth would a 4-valve instrument be better than a 5-valve instrument just playing with 4 valves? I don't know. It's a puzzler. I'm sure Wes knows what he's talking about, but I really don't understand that. I love this 4th valve. I love it. I love this 4th valve so very, very much. I love this 4th valve. That's why I clean it basically every frickin' day because it's such a great. Oh, why is my rag all the way the hell over there? Who, me? Who's he? Oh, Wes Jacobs. Probably. I mean, was he playing Cincinnati? No, he doesn't play in Cincinnati. That's the Japanese dude. Where does Wes play? I don't know. Let's find out. No, there's a valve on the stand. I shouldn't play games. I love having to clean out my valve. I love this totally necessary thing that I have to do every day with this damn instrument. Such a fun activity. Takes no time at all. That'd be cool. Yeah, I'm sure that would work. Look at that. See, it works even better without any oil. It blows my mind. I don't understand this. I might just break down and get it lapped. But then again, if I got it lapped, I probably wouldn't want to buy it because lapping is a temporary and damaging solution to a much worse problem. Oh, you can't even see my fingers. That's half the show. Yeah, better. Yeah, it's better. Much better. I bet I'm at about an 84. I bet that's the tempo I'm currently at. Let's find out. Oh, I'm fast. 93. I like that. Five Fingers. That's a terrible name. Didn't we already talk about me being a creep earlier? I don't need to add to the creepiness. It's an old one. It's a real old one, Ari. It's one my dad, my stepfather, used to say back when he was in school. And he was born in '62. I'm sure it was even older than him. Do you feel a connection to your ancestors when you say such a thing? I do. see. Yeah, we've talked about this, Ari. Um, 3/12. No. 4/12 versus. Is that right? I'm not humble enough to be scared. I'm not humble or responsible enough to be scared of the implications of what you just said. So 7/24. think it's hard to be a great dad. I've met very, very few great dads in my time. My ex fiance's dad was a great dad. There was nothing but love inside of him. Um, had he raised boys, they might have been gay. But luckily, he had five daughters, so it was not an issue. He is just such a soft, caring man, full of love. And for that family, it was perfect. For him to be a white guy and for his wife to be the hard ass Japanese woman she was, um, it was a it was good. But he was an excellent father. I think it's about having the right fit, right? You need to have balance between you and your partner. Somebody's got to be able to throw the hammer down. You can't have it coming from both, and you can't have it coming from no one. So it definitely comes down to the right father for the right family. You might be a fine parent. You really don't know until you get there. It changes everything, right? For example, my grandma is was an incredibly shy person. Barely could get a peep out of her. Very shy, very meager, right? And then when she became a parent, she had to fight for her son, right? And even more so when she became a single parent after my grandfather left. Um, and so my grandma became truly a different person once my father was born. Um, so you really never know. You change a lot when you have a kid. See, it's too fast. It's not what it is. And then I slip back into it at the end. What a bitch. What a bitch. I really am not feeling it correctly. Ah. I was thinking earlier, I went to the grocery store, right? And I had such a nice conversation with a bunch of old people there because I was at the grocery store in the morning. Um, this is probably something I shouldn't talk about on stream. Never mind. The more the point is, I do have a set of really really strong morals, but they are my own morals, and I think a lot of people would fail to understand that. Yeah, exactly. Like I have definitely done some things in anger in the past, and when you said that, I had to seriously consider. Sometimes when I'm annoyed, I lash out, but I lash out against things that truly deserve it, right? Like it would be hard for me to kill a dog if a dog was attacking me, right? Because at the end of the day, I say to myself, no matter what the dog's doing now, what it thinks this is how the world works. It isn't doing this out of malice. It's doing this because it thinks that this is how it works. It would be extremely hard for me to kill a dog, even if it was attacking me, right? If I had a gun and a dog was coming at me, I think I'd struggle to shoot it. Um, Something with free will, I think I would take much more pleasure in. Pleasure's a bad word. I would be much more apt to act quicker because I don't because it has come to conclusions on its own. Yes, there's a certain amount of nurture in there. Excuse me, there's a certain amount of nature in there too. But most people have had some decision, right? Dogs, not so much. Dogs don't understand, right? Um, a baby would fall in the same category as dogs. It has not developed free will yet. So it'd be difficult for me to. Yes, I'm taking it. Hence my questions about ride. Anyways, right, a baby has free will. Or excuse me, a baby doesn't have free will yet, right? So I think even in my lowest moments where I have done some cruel things, I would never take out my anger on something that doesn't have free will, right? I have a list. I keep track of all the live streams. Hey, where's the list? Oh, it's right here. I have a list that once I'm famous, I know which ones to delete. Don't worry. All right, what does he say? Here is a second version of the music with reminders about breaths and accents. The only accents in the passage are those marked by Wagner and highlighted here with arrows. Never accent the dotted quarter notes. Yeah, I know. I've added breath marks and tenuto markings for performance. The staccato and dynamic markings are Wagner. When playing this passage at auditions, it's possible to play 2 measures each breath. I don't know if I want to do that. I'm not doing the accents right. I think that's why it sounds so weird. I'm accenting, yeah. I'm focusing too much on time. Thanks, Ari. Thanks. Cool. My teacher said he wanted me to. Let's have a picture. Let's look at him while we're talking about him. My teacher said he wanted me to take this audition because he didn't think I was taking it. Let's take a look at him. See that shit-eating grin in the middle? You hear me, Kevin? You hear me, Kevin? That shit-eating grin? I'm talking to you. I'll definitely not cross everybody off this list. I think I can cross a lot of people off. One, two. How many people? One, two, maybe three. This one has dart marks in it. That's a good one. One, two. Oh, there used to be another sticker here. I was wondering. I was like, wow, I don't think he said that. That's funny. How many people? Maybe two, three, four. Should be able to cross 4 people off this list once I'm done. Cool. I felt good crossing someone off today. Were you there for that, Ari? Felt good. Former student of mine, first real student, first student who took it seriously. I think my 3rd student overall. Yeah, me and him got really, really close, and then I pawned him off to my teacher, but my teacher had already broken up with me at that point, so my teacher thought very negatively of me at that point. So, they both trashed me a lot together, the two of them. And I heard about this because I heard about it through the grapevine. I heard that they just trash talked me on the regular, my former teacher and my former student. My former student ended up going to Boston and studying with Roy Lance. And I don't know if he finished his degree or I don't know if he dropped out, but I know he started doing med and stopped doing music. So I won. Ah, thank you. This is really coming along. I'm starting to get happy with this. Let's see what the etude has to do for me. I should hit up. This was written by a guy when I was a freshman. He was a senior. Maybe he was a master's student. I can't really remember. But it's a killer etude. Oh, it starts on. Five sharps. Five sharps. D sharps. My bad. Kind of a weak ending, but I appreciate that, R. I appreciate that, R. When I lived in Thailand, I went on a long road trip. Oh yeah, about 7 hours of driving. Was it 9 hours? 7 or 9 hours of driving. Um, with a psychology, not psychology, excuse me. Couldn't be more opposite. Philosophy major. And we talked. Brilliant guy, really brilliant guy. Very very objective fellow, and that's very useful for me. Very very objective dude, and for a while he had me thinking straight about being a musician and realizing just how stupid and uh, I'll inquire about that in a minute. Just how stupid trying to do something that's so statistically unlikely to be profitable is. And for a long time, I had my head straight, and I realized that how much dick writing I did for people just because they were good musicians, right? Didn't really matter if you were a jerk. Didn't matter if you were an ass. Didn't matter if you weren't a good person and you did bad things. If you played your instrument well, that's all that mattered to me. Right. And so in Thailand, after quitting for a while, he got my head screwed on straight, and I realized I shouldn't be idolizing these less than perfect people. And I thought that was pretty cool. And then I came back, and now that I play music again, I do once again idolize these people. Nothing else matters. If they're a good musician, they can get away with murder. And I think that's why I've come crawling back to my former teacher, despite him talking shit about me, um, because he's a good musician. And when I am a musician, that's all I really care about. I think that's why I overlooked a lot of my ex fiance's flaws as well, because she was such a brilliant violinist, competition audition winning violinist, um, that I just didn't care. I didn't care about her flaws. I think had we gotten married, we would have gotten divorced. I probably would be, interestingly, in a similar boat to where I am now, um, just without my masters. All right, tell me more about that, Ari. I don't know anything about that. I didn't realize, was Freud a philosopher? Hmm. Yeah, I knew nothing of that. Well, yeah, but what does that have to do with philosophy? Yeah, I guess it was stupid for me to say they were opposite. Obviously, philosophy has so certain sects of philosophy has a lot to do with the mind, human nature. Yeah, so I can see how psychology would have needed that to start in the same way that Aristotle started the science or the planted the seed for what's it called? I taught a class on this. I should know. All right, substitute taught a class on this. I should know. The study of atoms, not chemistry, but the study of atoms and their classification. And I can't think of what it's called. I guess I should do more. So much slower than I think it is. I want to play it da 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 da, right? But it's ba 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 ba. Speaking of which, I'm finally really playing the ride rhythm better, and it sounds almost wrong. It seems a lot of orchestras like to compress the 16th. Do you work on ride in 6? I don't know if that's true, Ari. I grew up. I think that is a little bit more nurture than nature, because I grew up with my mom. My mom was a chronically late person. Um, Have you heard about optimists and pessimists? Right, a pessimist plans for a pessimist plans for things to go wrong and is therefore early to stuff, while an optimist thinks things are going to go right and is oftentimes late. Consequently, my mom is very, 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 very much the optimist. So she, I was late for a lot of my life. I had to make New Year's resolutions in my around the age you were are around the age you are to stop being late to stuff. So I think human nature would be a leap, but I definitely think some people have that sort of pessimism or optimism. I know. Yours was different though. Yours was different because I hate driving and I'm bad at it, and so still when I drive, I'm sometimes late to stuff because I'm not a very good driver. And I most of the time I had lessons with you, I couldn't do any differently because I was coming from other lessons, right? So yours is a little bit different, but still it stands. Maybe I'm just really out of tune. What? Have I cried? Oh yeah, way early on. Way early on, I cried because I was so out of tune all the time. That was a long time ago though. I've come leaps and bounds since then. That's the wrong rhythm. Oh, also, my lesson with Kevin actually helped me with that because I noticed that he's out of tune. Also, there will most likely be at most symphony auditions, at least one or two people with perfect pitch who are going to know you're out of tune. What's more important is that you can play equally out of tune, right? You want to be all sharp or all flat, right? All 20 cents sharp or all 20 cents flat. So that's something that really helped me with learning from Kevin, is because listening to him and listening back to the recording, he wasn't in tune either. But he was in tune with himself, and that's what mattered. So I've come a long ways along on that. Well, technically, piano isn't in tune, right? You might remember those memes I sent you, but technically, piano doesn't play in tune. You would have to get a piano tuned to a certain key. If you ever get the chance, which you probably won't because they're kind of a rare breed, watch a classical guitarist play. A classical guitarist will tune their guitar. I would say classical guitar is one of the instruments that can be truly in tune. Classical guitar, voice, fretless instruments, right? But outside of those, right, anything where you can't put the note. I mean, I can't even say fretless instruments, right? Because I mean, you talk about a violin, right? And there's still going to be consistencies that are not conducive to the instrument, right? Consistencies, that's not what I meant to say. Corrections that are not conducive to the instrument. But still much closer, right? So fretless instruments, classical guitar, and voice are really some of the only ones. Harp can kind of be, but harp's like piano, where you have to tune the harp into a key. Because harp technically isn't a chromatic instrument, right? But all wind instruments, as somebody who's created an instrument and designed it and built it, right? All wind instruments, the 12-tone scale that we use in Western music is not related to the physical, the physics of sound waves and vibrating membranes, right? Membranes are we get close, but this is why there's a difference between G flat and F sharp, for example. This is why a diminished fifth and an augmented fourth are truly two different notes, even though they're both F sharp, right? Because the nature of a wind instrument will not allow a true perfect tritone to be reached. There's no such thing as a perfect tritone. Oh, so fascinating. I learned early on that I could get away writing my papers. If I could get as technical as possible, I could spend 3 pages writing about technicals. So I got really, really, not only do I have a personal love of physics, but I got especially into it by learning to talk about technicals in my papers because it just took up a lot of space. So I love talking about this sort of stuff. The tuning system we use today is you take that back. The tuning system we use today is still a variation of what Pythagoras invented all those years ago. There's a reason there's a cult behind Pythagoras, right? One of the things was the musicians who played in Pythagoras's cult, who tuned to the Pythagorean tuning. And our today just intonation is really not too different. We know a few things that Pythagoras didn't because we can analyze. We know that Right, we know why there's that flat seventh there. Pythagoras didn't account for the flat seventh. Right. So we've come a long way, but still, it's not. It's only a stone's throw away from Pythagorean tuning. Let's take a listen while we're at it, huh? Let's take a listen. All right, so this is equal temperament. This is how a piano sounds, right? Let's make it a little louder, huh? Right, you can hear it. You can't hear it. You're wrong. So you can hear how the waves fight each other. Right, this is how a piano would tune. Equal temperament. So now let's take a look at the grandfather of all tuning, Pythagorean on C. Oh, that's a little high. No more beating, right? Tiny, tiny fluctuations, but no more beating. Okay, now let's listen to. Yeah, it does. A lot of people describe it as sweeter sounding. I agree. It is higher, and it is higher actually. The fifth and the third are both stretched a bit, stretched out. And now this is the one that Pythagorean students came up with, Pythagorean just, which was a little better. Ooh. That one sounds a little bit lower because what they realized is they could shrink the fifth to make it work a little better. And I could go way into this, but I'll just skip to the chase. Nowadays, we use what's called just or pure intonation, which is the allfather of basically what happened was Pythagoras observed as many overtones as he could, and then he made an average of the log scale. The log scale didn't exist back then. So he made what he was able to approximate the log scale as, because he didn't really know what he didn't have the knowledge we have now. And so this is using the true log scale all the way up to infinity. And when we expand the log scale out, with calculus, right, exploring limits, thanks to Isaac Newton allows us to explore the limit of the log scale all the way up to infinity as it approaches. So, God damn it. So here is the perfected C major chord, and that's just or pure intonation, right? Oh, so interesting. Math and music, baby. Back to equal temperament. I like this app because it actually, if I wanted to add my own tuning system, I could, which is cool. That's fine. You don't. I get it. Tuned out. It's fine. This is of use to very, 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 very few people. So I forgive you. I wonder if there's 10,000 people on the planet who know what I just told you. I wonder if there's 10,000 people on the planet who even know there's a difference between just intonation and equal temperament. Anton Bruckner idolized Richard Wagner. He referred to Wagner as the unreachable, world famous noble master of poetry and music. As Bruckner began work on his Seventh Symphony, he was aware of Wagner's poor health. In the winter of 1883, Bruckner learned of the death of Wagner. It was at this moment that Bruckner composed what is sometimes referred to as the Great Chorale. This chorale was Bruckner's tribute to Richard Wagner. The Great Chorale appears in the second movement, the Adagio, beginning at letter X. The contrabass tuba and the second bass tuba in F, the Wagner bass tuba in F, play in octaves during this chorale. Wagner tuban are known to have imperfect intonation. Hence, you must begin preparation for this passage by working with the second bass tuba in F. Yeah. Here's the interesting part. Ready? It is not possible for the tuba ensemble to play some of the passing chords in this chorale in tune. This is due to crossing commas of intonation. A crossing comma is where you have, how do I describe this? You know, if you're walking on a sidewalk and you have the concrete slabs, and maybe you might be walking and you realize, oh, I can fit 2 steps. Oh, I can fit 2 steps. Oh, I can fit 2 steps in each concrete slab. Oh, shoot. Every fourth concrete slab, I fit 3 steps in. And then 3 steps in. 3 steps in. Tuning is the same way, right? When you do different tuning systems, you might realize that, oh, I have to make it shorter and shorter reaches as I go higher until suddenly I have now surpassed what the difference is between notes, right? I have now fit 3 steps within one concrete slab. So crossing commas is what that's called, right? A comma is considered, when you do a comma, that means we've restarted the tuning system on this note. So it is not possible for the tuba ensemble to play some of the passing chords in this chorale in tune. This is due to crossing commas of intonation. However, Bruckner skillfully avoided such problems in the longer notes in this passage. Tubas 1 and 2 in B flat and tuba 1 and F should practice and tune the chorale prior to this. Yeah. As you perform this chorale, concentrate on listening to progressions of octaves, right? Because the octaves are going to stay. The octaves are going to stay true no matter what, because an octave is perfect. That's why, Ari, in that other time you tuned out, I was talking about how thirds are called major or minor, right? Fourths are major, or excuse me, sixths are major or minor, but fifths, fourths, and octaves are always going to be perfect because these things are not affected by comma skipping, right? You don't have to a octave. So, for example, A is at 440 hertz, right? An octave down from A is going to be exactly 220 hertz. An octave down from that A is going to be 110 hertz, right? These octaves are always going to be in tune. They don't require comma shifting. They don't require just intonation. No matter what you do, octaves are always going to be in tune. Same for perfect fifths, same for fourths, right? So, whatever the case is, he says to listen to the octaves to inform your tuning decision because you don't have to worry about comma crossing. Beautiful. What? Not even Windows Vista is bad. Ah. I don't know why you're being so obstinate about it. It's like you're not even trying. You just decide you're in the easy stage. You're learning the alphabet, and you just can't bring yourself to lift the finger to learn the alphabet. You're in the easy stuff, you goof. It's not even fun yet. Are you interested in the way anything works? Mm. Bruckner 8. Ooh, wow. I really don't remember how that one goes. Mm. You better get used to that, Ari. You know what that is? Oh, that's what it is. You know what that is? Better get used to it. Mm. Be your future, Ari. Oh. Mahler 5. Hey, lazy people are good for certain applications. Play this passage very legato using a liquid type slur. I think that was pretty liquid. I don't know where that goes. Well, the second movement, ain't it? I remember I spent forever designing a vehicle for the egg drop. Um, and then I broke my leg. I broke my leg. I broke my egg putting it in the vehicle. So I lost. The people who put the egg in the pillow and just dropped the pillow were fine. So yeah, over engineering is a sin. Oh, C flats. Oh, Nielsen. I suck. Oh, I should play one of my favorites. I'm in the mood. Let's play one of my favorites. Oh no, let's do this one first. It was a fun tuba solo. Whoops. And another tuba solo. Ba-ba. Ba-ba. Okay, that's a tuba solo. Nothing fancy. Just some weird, low shit by yourself. That's a tuba solo. Wow, I haven't played that in forever. I'm not going to work on that right now. Another great tuba solo, Songs of the Night. Still got it, baby. Maybe. Ah, yeah, let's do my favorite tuba solo. Ready? This is my favorite orchestral tuba solo. It's what my instrument was named for. I don't know if you can read that right. No, you can't. It says Petrushka. It's the dancing bear. It's the bear being pissed as people are prodding it with swords, and the bear's being forced to dance in front of the circus. That's what it's supposed to be. It is supposed to be aggressive. What a lovely solo. Wow, can't play it anymore. Good. How's this? High G flat followed by F. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that's the only Stravinsky. You know, Stravinsky died while writing a tuba solo. Could have been the greatest tuba solo. Could have been the new Von Williams. A tuba concerto, I should say. Let's play the fun part, huh? Let's play the fun part. Oh, you recognized it, Ari. Yes, yes, peak liberalism indeed. I'm surprised you recognized it. Good for you. I wasn't expecting you to recognize it. This will make me choke up if you're looking for your cry of the night. Nah, let me say is was it? There it is. Yeah, that's La Marseillaise. That was the French national anthem, wasn't it? The hymn is what's the name of it? Yeah, I am looking it up. I'm tempted to believe you because of you know, Frenchie. I don't know if this is gonna work. We'll see what comes through. You would know, so I'm probably wrong. I just want to admit that now because you would know more than me. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. That's La Marseillaise. So I forget what is the. It's got to be a French song. Because it's two French songs and two Russian songs, right? So we have "God Save the Tsar." we have God Save the Tsar, and then we have. I can't remember what that one's called either, but that one's Christian, I believe, from the Catholic, the Eastern Orthodox Russians. Christian, whoops, that was Catholic. um, from the Eastern Orthodox hymns. Then it's got to be a French something. Let's see. Perhaps is it just a variation on La Marseillaise? I gotta look it up now. I'm too curious. Not the damn lyrics. The lyrics were added later. It's not even. It's not even the right lyrics. It's Italian. Why are there Italian? Why is Google trying to give me Italian lyrics to 1812 Overture? All right, let's see. No, I don't need the damn historical background, you bastard. Oh yeah, there's a third Russian song too. I forgot. If I could play it in the right key. 6 flats. Come on, Tony. No, it's not true, Ari. First off, the 1812 Overture has no lyrics because it has no choir. Then, in the early 1900s, I don't know what the nationality of the guy, but somebody put lyrics to it, including both the native lyrics of the folk songs and the and also adapted lyrics. So neither of which are in Italian. Oh, it's in treble clef. That's why I'm screwing it up. Yeah, so I guess there's a third Russian hymn in there, huh? O Lord, save thy people. The Eastern Orthodox version with the Eastern Orthodox version with the Russian lyrics. And of course, God save the Tsar. Oh yeah, I guess I was wrong. The only Russian tune is, I say, so I guess the theme that we recognize is a is just a variation on, let me say, is my pronunciation grinding your gears yet? So 3 Russian songs versus 1 French song. That's not very fair now, is it? Oh, I've exhausted all the fun ones, haven't I? Yeah, I guess I have to go back to my real stuff. Oh, no more fun ones for C tuba, at least. Oh. Yeah, better. Why would anybody invade Russia, anyways? There's nothing there. Like, who wants it? Like, they didn't know oil was there. It's just a bunch of frozen tundra where barely people barely live. It's just a bunch of land. Claims for claim's sake is a stupid symptom of nationalism. What are you talking about? Oh, see, yeah, I didn't know that. I appreciate that. I think I told you I never took AP World, right? So I'm pretty rusty. Perks give you deals on the food you love. The kind of deals that make your boogie. Yeah, the whole thing. I don't think they even had AP Euro when I was in school. What year did you take AP Euro? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they didn't. I'm pretty sure they had only 2 history APs. AP World and I mean, I guess you could count A Push is kind of history, not really. But I remember there only being AP World and AP. Is that it? Yeah, maybe it was just AP World, A Push, AP Macro. That's the only. A. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah. Then was there a Dang, I really can't remember. I thought there was a gov, some sort of government. No, maybe there wasn't. Maybe I'm just thinking of A push. Because I remember because my girlfriend in high school took A push, and I remember most of the time it wasn't even history. Most of the time it was just like laws and like. Is AP Gov a thing? Oh, okay. If it's a thing, I maybe that's what I'm thinking of. So maybe she took maybe she took AP Gov then. That's what you were looking for. Is this what you wanted? If I play that any more times, I'm gonna go insane. Yeah, my D is out of tune. It's better, more in tune. Also, the Grubhub theme is out of tune too. That first note is a half step weird. So I am out of tune, but so is Grubhub. So now I don't know which one's right. Yeah, it's on a open hole flute, or at least it's emulating an open hole flute. And it goes yeah. Yeah, it's actually the Grubhub tune that's out of tune. I don't even know what's right anymore. Yeah, that's right. Cool. Ooh, ooh, doggy. Ah! Mm-mm-mm. I used to really suck at this one. Like back when I was your age, Ari. I've gotten a lot better. that an X? Oh, it's a natural. Oh! Oh God, damn. Omega male. Who was I talking with about omega males earlier today? Oh, it was you. That's like I've already seen omega male once today. Who was that? I don't think so. Why does that look like an X? It looks like a freaking X. Sam Palafian and Pat Sheridan strikes me as one of those rare bromances that truly had a double alpha type thing. Only one time, I guess in the music scene, sometimes I'm a beta male. In like around, like I said, obviously, if I was a really good musician around me, I defer to them. So I suppose in that sense, but socially, I'd say there's only one friendship where I've been not on equal footing with the person. Generally, I avoid friendships or somebody tries to exert power over me like that. It annoys me. I think things have changed. I might not. No, 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 no. I know it's a, but you know what it's based on. And people use the term omega verse these days to refer to specifically that porn thing, or to the pseudo sociological, what's the pseudo sociology thing. Like if you go on Twitter, what's it called, TikTok, you see people using it outside of the meme has grown beyond its porn roots. And also, as I'm sure you know, that type of classification has existed since before our parents. So I think it's done a full loop, right? Where it started out as something, then it got co-opted into the porn thing, and then now people learning about it through the porn thing apply the porn thing back in the same way that it was originally applied. Although I think it's different because, as I recall, in the original thing, isn't it alpha, beta, and then sigma are ones who are supposed to be like they exist outside of that system, they exist outside of the hierarchy, but they're okay with it. Then omegas exist outside of the hierarchy and try to fit in, but they don't. Isn't that how it was in Brave New World, at least? Guess I should do this one with a metronome. Oh, I'm doing it for that one too. Ah. Oh. Oh. How do I change the damn settings? How do I change the settings? Dude, how do I change the damn settings? Oh, this isn't going well. I had a smart decision, and then oh, I'm struggling. That's not what I meant to do, you jerk. This isn't doing what I need it to do, man. Oh. trying to be very clever. We'll see if I succeed. Ah, I don't think it's going to work. That's fine. There we go. Come on. Oh, that's why it's so difficult. Ah, jankies. Mm,